Hello and welcome back to KSP with Moon. Working on the Kerran Empire vanilla career today. Beans, you there? Good to see you, Beans. So, I took the liberty of accepting a few contract missions. We got guys who want to orbit the planet for tourism, so we are going to work on building a craft that is suitable for the launch, orbit, and return of tourists. And we are going to do our best to milk that for money, get some of our facilities here upgraded, and power our research and development towards the moon and beyond. All with the eventual goal of establishing epic mining operation and trying our hardest to turn a profit with it. So let's see what we can do with that. Yeah? So let's see, looking at the missions here, we have money indeed. Tourist one, two, three, four. So let's try to build a craft that'll let us launch and orbit. Wait, hold on. One, two, three, four, five. So we're going to try to build a craft that can launch 6 Kerbals. 6 to orbit and back. Let's see here. I think we built a pretty decent vessel for them to be able to do suborbital. So let's take a look at that and see what it's going to take to get that orbital. Okay. Starshooter 2. All right. Starshooter 2's capacity is 2, 4, 6, 8 plus a pilot. So we've got all the bones we need here to do that. This one was not orbital, but I think with some slight tweaks, we can turn this into Starshooter 3 and have an effective orbital tourism operation. So let me get into this. Okay. So thinking what we're going to do is increase the size of this main stage here. Shouldn't have to do too much out of that. Try to future-proof my designs so they're relevant for more than just a couple uses. So let's just grab this. Fuel tanks. Okay. Bring that down. Bring that over here. We have a bit more of a budget weight and money-wise than we did previously, so... Add that on there. Okay. Throw that bad boy there. Let's grab this. See how she likes that. Okay. Bring that in there. Take off the side crew cabins. I think not. Absolutely not. No way. They're iconic. plus this huge area here. That's no. We like this. We love this. We do need to add more fuel to this first stage here. So I think we'll put that there. Take that off in there. That would be the easy way, Beans. We don't do things the easy way here. Okay. Slap those puppies on there. see how we're looking for. Ah, see? See? Now we're going to boost those. It's a 1 to 4, 5, 90-second burn. Okay. Put that there. Squelch it down there. Okay, there we are. Aerodynamically speaking, you are good. Okay, so if this is successful, the Star Shooter 3 will be able to launch. Let's see here. Reset this. These are a 42-second burn. Couple that with these. I think we're going to add... Oh, right now, no. I think we're going to add a split here. So, pull this off. Pull this off. I think we're going to add an extra stage. Engines, swivel. You know what? No. Let's make something completely new. Don't save. Switch editor here. I got something better in mind. Inherently better. Okay. Give us some. New ship, new name, absolutely. This is going to be Orbital Tourism Vehicle 1A. This is going to be purpose-built for launching, orbiting, and returning Kerbals. Fuel tank. Okay. Yes, absolutely. This is going to work wonderfully. So I have a set of rules that I play with when it comes to what I will allow for phasing and what I will not. Typically, fuel tanks. I don't like to phase too much, right? And crew cabins, not too much either, right? Now girders, aerodynamics, those I'll phase those, no problem, because I mean that's realistic, right? That doesn't have to be that. What's up, Kegger80? How you doing? Put that there. Put that there. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. All right, we are going to build a craft that can launch. We're going to try for 12. We're going to try for 12. You know what? Give ourselves room to advance. We're going to try for 8. Pretty good, pretty good. Working on orbital tourism. Okay. No, we don't need that. This should be more than enough fuel for that. Okay. Thermal. Let's lighten the load a little bit, yeah? This rendition does not need to have any onboard fuel for it. We're gonna make a shell. So our payload is light as possible. Okay, bring that out. Bring that in. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and a pilot. Make sure everybody's facing the same direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are those rigid? They are rigid. Okay. Right. Clean that up a little bit there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. 1. Can I get that lined up? Oh, I could. One, two, one. You guys know me, I'm in love with getting all the lines all nice and neat. So it's a little bit difficult with the stick, but we can do it. Come on. Almost there. Ah, we did it. Okay. So, Kegger, being on a console, I don't have the luxury of having access to such mods. However, as we develop into the series here, you'll see that I do love building interiors for my craft. I think you'll probably appreciate that here. Okay, so save that right now. This is the payload. How can we make it look better? How can we make it function better? Well, let's optimistically, throw some, or preemptively, not optimistically, preemptively throw some radiator panels in here. There we go. That should help with cooling. And I want a little bit of drag on this back end when we're coming back into the atmosphere. But I don't want so much drag on the front end that it's going to cause the whole craft to tip. So I'm going to try to throw this on here. And the idea is going to be that when we're coming back into the atmosphere, all the heat's here, and this little bit of drag back here is going to keep us oriented how we want. That's the goal anyway. Yeah, no promises yet, but we're gonna absolutely hope for the best here. So this is the OTV 1A Orbital Tourism Vehicle 1A. New class, new line, new breed. Okay. One moment. Had to bring the stream back up here. So Kegger says side and clip some rudders in your fin. Maybe. Maybe. That's not a terrible idea. I want to see how this wants to function through testing, and then that'll definitely be one of the first things we do is add something to that. So let's get this over to the VAB. Nose control. Okay. All right. I don't know. I think we're just gonna put these on for now, and if we need to rework that, we absolutely will. Should probably be sure to put some parachutes on here. First fin with the black. Oh no. Oh, like you mean like clip it inside the craft? Oh no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. An excellent idea, and yes, would absolutely help us to achieve some great control. But I have a very specific set of rules that I use when it comes to what I will clip and what I won't clip. Like this is about the extent of the clipping that you'll see. I don't. The only things I hide inside are sometimes electronics and things like that. But I bind myself to these rules. Well, yeah, but not like, I mean, I'm not gonna like take one of these and you know clip it inside like that, right? Like, no, clipping is a crime. Thank you. Well, I mean, this kind of clipping is okay, right? Like this is minimal clipping, right? This is realistic morphing, shaping, but like fuel tanks, I won't clip those. Um, Not more than like anything like 10, 20%. You'll see. We have a certain aesthetic that we go for here. Okay, so that is the craft so far. So let's work on putting that up. I think this will function rather nicely. If we want our radiators to work, we should probably put some batteries on here, though. I think we're just gonna follow this dual design all the way down to the ground and work with that. So let's go with coupling. Clipping is I like that. Clipping is only good if it makes your ship cooler. Yes. Absolutely. We don't like shrouds here. We avoid them if we can. At least when it comes to these. There we go. Auto strut everything. Okay. Fuel tank. Engine. Coupler. Fuel tank. Engine. Okay. Let's see how we're sitting for delta V on this. Is that perfectly aligned? No, it's not. Okay. These are 1.37. Okay. Let's add a little more to that. It's 0.23 there, but let's see what that's at in orbit. I'm okay with that as the final stage. Yeah. Okay. Let's just copy the same design here. But this time, give her a bigger engine. Use some reliance. Okay. Put those together. 1.51. Okay. How we doing on money? We're good on money. How we doing on this? We're good on that. Okay. This could ultimately result in a failure, but we're not gonna let those thoughts. We're gonna let those thoughts come in. We're gonna have confidence in our willpower. Hmm. Money's a problem. That's okay. We have a solution. Center that on there. Perfectly centered. Just like that. Absolutely. .11, 1.35. So this one we're going to split out. Now that we have slightly bigger fuel tanks to work with, I see we build our first cluster. And one of these, and let's say that, yeah, like that. And then let's take one of these, split it 3 ways, take some reliance, put them that way. Take some aerodynamics, those on there. How much do these weigh? Nothing? Cool. I like nothing. They weigh something, but not a lot. These pieces, I'll clip these all night and day. It's hollow. Wait a minute. Why are you doing this to me? Go here, yeah. There we go. We like that. 2.35 thrust to weight ratio. We have a little money to spend. Put these down to 80. Now let's go 90. 212, let's go 87. 205, let's go 86. 203, 85. 2. All right, 50 seconds. Thrust to weight ratio 2.0. I like that. Okay, now let's add our aerodynamics. Give her a slight rotation. Said slight. Perfectly lined up. Okay. Turn back on our snap. Let's grab these. I'm going to come up a little bit. Bend these down. Bend these back in. Okay, but actually, are you a Coke bottle? What? This seems So one stage, two stage. We don't need this many stages. So let's. No, I'm not a Coke bottle. I think I'm more of myself. I'm more the naked fruit drink. Yeah, like the naked square bottle. Hardly Coke bottle. Who's doing this? Hold on. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to mute my phone. 5,000 left to spend. These are only 850 apiece, so let's throw 3 of these on for good measure. And I think we're gonna make it to orbit. I do. And if not, well, you know what? We made something cool. More boosters, right? Thumper. Okay. Put that on there. Rigid attachment, of course. Aerodynamics. Okay. Little doodads back here. Alright. Squeeze as much out of that as we can. Alright. We want these to fire at the same time as these. These are going to fire. Let's reset. How much burn do I have on that? 42 seconds of burn on that, 65 seconds of burn on that. Coming up to this one. Oh, that's a Terrier? Oh, we can't have that. If we're going to push to orbit, we need a swivel at least. Okay. This may not work, and it may. I'm hopeful that it might. This shape might not be the best shape right now, but this is the challenge we are presenting ourselves, and we will overcome it. Show me to the moon right now. Okay. 42 seconds, 65 seconds. Put them together. Okay. I don't know if those should be together or not. You know, if I half power them together and then we go full power on the split, I think we'll do okay. Alright, let's try it. Let's just throw everybody in there. We're going to hope for the best. Tourist. And an engineer. Oh, and let's go with the scientist too. And Valentina, you can come too. We're just going to try it. Oh, I can't afford to launch this vessel. How much can I... Oh. Like no money. Okay. Okay. How can we make you cheaper? Don't need those. And we don't need those. Let's get rid of those. Yeah. Okay. Slimming her down, bud. That's all. We didn't need most of that. There's just extra fluff and flair. Okay. Let's try that. All of our money. Probably gonna work. Okay, we're gonna stick at half power. All right, count me down. Three, two, one. Go, go, go! Past the 100 meters per second mark, still stable. $200 meters per second, still stable. 300 meters per second, still stable. 400 meters per second, still stable. 500, stable. Full power split. Trajectory nominal. We'll give us a little bit of an arc here. Just a tiny bit. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward up to our... I don't think we're gonna make it this time. But I do have good design notes for what to do next. What do you mean, what's wrong with my gravity turn? Let's try again. I didn't hear anybody tell me to initiate roll program. I didn't hear any suggestions of what degrees to aim at. Let's try it assisted this time. All right. 3, 2, 1. Launch. So, Beans, ideally, when should I start that gravity turn, you think? Which level of atmosphere? Right now. Okay. And where should I be, where do you think we should be tipping down towards? What degree was your sweet spot for you? $45. Interesting. Well, let's see if we can. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. I didn't expect money to be a problem here. I may have to. We may have to do some actual work here, or produce the size of our. I think we were ambitious for sure, but perhaps we take off your original suggestion. We take off the side pieces. All right, all right, all right. You proved your point, Bean. Let's take 2,000 DV4. Let's try that. Yeah, that should be just fine. Ew. There we go. I think we can actually afford to have a little bit more fuel in here now. 3,600 ought to do it, right? I think 3,600 should be enough. No? How much do you think we need? $3,600 isn't enough. How much do you think we need? $4,600 to $4,700. That's incredible. Okay. Seems like a lot, though. We can try, though. We can shoot for that. That seems that seems high. Wait, undo. Not high. Okay. Well, if you say so, if you say so, that 3,400. 3,400. Okay. 3,400 seems a lot more reasonable. That's a lot for this early stage of the game. Okay. Well, we got 3,600 here. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we should probably put some parachutes on, right? Almost forgot. You think 2 is going to be enough? we're not building space planes yet. Trust me, we'll get there. Two should be enough, right? Well, plus that one. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, we'll just aim for the water. Let's see, so 42 seconds at 127. Let's have these ones fire at the same time as these ones. When we split, these ones will start firing. No? Significant. Have these both fire at the same time? Yeah, I think we're gonna try this. Throw the crew on. Tourist. And Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are preparing to launch into space. Please fasten your seatbelts. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, just kidding. We're going to put these onto here, and these are going to fire upon the split. That's a swivel. That doesn't need to. Well, yeah, we'll leave that as a swivel. I'm confident. I think we have enough. I don't want to go that high up. We can grow decently high up. Oh, I forgot to put the wings back on. That's... Yeah. I can't. There was no turning. Turn now. Okay, but not to 45 degrees, right? Like, surely. Because I'll start off with the little bit at the beginning, usually. Um, just to get the bias on there, but I'm not going. Okay, see, that seems more reasonable. Yeah, like that, right? I think we're losing those fins. Thank you. I could have done it without you. See, 196, 200-ish, that seems good to me for what we're trying to do here. I'm sure that we can punch what we need to from that. The question is, do I want to maintain this with fuel, or do I want to cut engines until I get to my apoapsis? I fucked it up. Nah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, right? Who needs the Oberth effect? We got this. Well, we're gonna test the differences here. All we gotta do is get our periapsis 70,000. If we gotta launch another mission to rescue these guys, or have them get out and push, we'll do that. We're doing it. It's happening. I think we're gonna make it. We did it. Now we just gotta make it home. Oh wow, honey, would you look at that? It is round. Who knew? So we have successfully that. Nope, that was bad. It's okay. It's okay. That's what we saved for. I'll feel a lot better when we upgrade our tracking station so that I can see. And here's the difference with the Oberth effect. Burning at the apoapsis for the most efficient use of our fuel. We did it. Perfectly executed. Always start engines 10 to 30 seconds before apoapsis. Well, that's handy. Okay. So, I should probably just turn retrograde now and burn and scoot us down just under into here, right? We have barely any fuel left. Let's hit our orbit. Give these guys their money worth. I'd love to go to space someday. Like real space. Like the outer one, not we just went up in suborbital. Like I'd love to orbit. I want to experience 0G for an extended period of time. Okay. Retrograde. Let's get halfway there, burn the rest of it out, and drop it. We're going pretty fast. We're going really fast. Okay, we're going to give her a little bit of a spin to separate us from that. Can't count the number of times a booster has followed me in on re-entry, or a stage has followed me in on re-entry and then just took me out. Okay. Here we go. We're not too steep. It's pretty unsteep, right? Shallow, maybe even. Cut lights to save power. We'll do it electrically. Okay. It's dark. I don't know if it's coming through dark for you guys. I might need to check the stream here. Oh, that's decent. See how those little winglets do for what we try to do here. Oh boy. Now remember, if you want to cook the Kerbals evenly, you have to slowly rotate. Yep, that's one. Oh, there's the other one. Not good. Smoke and a pancake. Just a few hundred more, and we're safe. And there's our electric charge. We should have brought batteries. Oh boy. Golden brown! Here we go. I think we're going to be okay. We lost a parachute. Oh god. We still have our two big chutes. We lost the little mini one. Hopefully those weren't neat. Hopefully that little one wasn't needed. There we go. Drogues are out. Mains are out. Face orange biting nails indeed. I really hope that slows us down enough. Oh, I think we'll be okay. 8 meters a second? It's probably fine. Should I jettison the heat shield for a little bit lighterness, or should we save it for protection? We want to be lighter? Nah, save it? Okay. Keep it, okay. So I heard it was harder for the USSR and Russia for their reentries because they didn't get to land in the ocean. We did it! Rusky style. Look at that. Recover. Come on, big money. Did we turn a profit? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, we did. Bob got some experience. Jeb didn't get any experience, so. I'm actually glad we brought Bob. That was good. Okay. This guy wants to orbit. These guys want to orbit. Okay. So, the craft itself, where is that? OTV1B, right? I like the craft. I'm wondering if we don't need all this extra, right? Maybe we slim it down a little bit. I think if I went into detail about this Soviet space program, I would never stop talking. Hey, I love the information. See, these just burned up on their entry. But they did help. I think we need some batteries so we can just continue the rotation. Because after we lost rotations when they really burnt up. So, put these here. The batteries, I don't mind hiding in there. I really don't. Okay. Let's abandon that. One, two, 4. Let's give ourselves. These are 120. That's 240. Let's give ourselves more power. Slight kick out. Okay. $33.81. That stage is 1.33. What if we did them at this 66 seconds, 42 seconds? No, we don't want to do it at the same time. Okay. Then we're going to add these wings. Authority limiter. 35. How far is 35? Let's do 50. That should be okay. Alright, it's cheaper. It's sleeker. It may be better. Did I? Whoops. 1C. Trying to keep it clean this time around. Okay, the 1C. Let's throw our dudes in there. Tourist, 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 tourist. Vostok's cosmonauts ejected from their cockpits once the drogue was deployed. Did the capsule not survive? I did not know that. Yuri Gagarin jumped out of his capsule. Did not know that. Alright, let's try this. Three, two, one. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long time, but my time is finally here. And I will see my dreams come alive again. I will touch the sky. No, they're not gonna hold me down no more. No, they're not gonna change my mind. 'Cause I've got faith of the heart. I don't know if you like Star Trek, but the parachute was insufficient to land the man and the cockpit. Okay, so the capsule landed safely, the man landed in safety, but they didn't have the parachute to land both of them at the same time? Huh. I didn't know that. So what should I be aiming for here? Probably like, what, 150 this time, you think? Or should we go for the full 200? Someday, Moon. Someday soon. Choo-choo. Yeah, right? Someday, when we get enough viewers and the money starts coming in, I'll be able to afford to live to a place that's not directly adjacent to a major rail. Oh, I am hoping that. I think, I think we're. I don't know. Cutting it close with fuel. Those budget cuts might have doomed us. Oh no. Okay, I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I just need to start burning sooner. I might have doomed us. Our next invent. You know what? We have a lot of science to spend. Maybe we should just buy some bigger rockets. I forgot we have like 126 science to work with. Boskod can recover the crew and the capsule at the same time. Huh. Must have been a momentous thing for them. This brave men on both sides. Brave men. Oh my god, we did it. Do we have enough fuel? Let's get up to here. Let's burn retrograde. Ah. Now we're definitely going to have enough fuel to technically get it to dip into the atmosphere, but I'm not trying to have to orbit 35 times to do it. So let's, fingers crossed that we can get this to a decently low number. 57. All right. A little bit of ejection force. $57,000's a decent scoop into the atmosphere. We should be okay. No? Ah, jeez. Oh god. Whew. The Mercury program came between Vostok and Voskhod. It had a proper control panel and good parachutes. Woohoo, America! See, when I first logged on today, I was like, oh, we got a lot of science to spend. And I was going to spend it. I was like, no, no, no. You should wait for the stream, right? And then I completely forgot we had additional science to spend. So we've been doing this with one hand tied behind our back. The next one we build, we'll stick a much larger rocket on this, make this process a lot easier. We have proven what's possible, but it wasn't necessary. A little bit of aero braking never killed anybody, though. We are losing a little bit of time, but that's okay. I just hope we can bring her in just as safe as last time. It's a weird lake. Let's see here. That's coming down. I think we might need another pass. Maybe. Ooh, we're still dipping. Sputnik, while impressive, was literally just a beach ball with AA batteries. Really? That's all there was to it? No science. Ah, but it was quite the morale hit for the Americans, though. Just to know that it was up there, just booping at us menacingly. You hear that? The Russians, they're up there. They're beeping at us. What does it mean? I'm sure there was all kinds of conspiracies going around at the time, like what the what it was and what it could do. Like, did the Russians try to play it up? Did they try to play it up that it was anything more than just a beeping beach ball? Welcome to another episode of our podcast, Aero Breaking with Moon. Uh, in today's episode, I have my very special guest, Space Bean Man. No, they took pride in it. Well, I mean, good for them, right? Like that's healthy competition. We blew them out of the water with our future efforts for sure, but so were there any prior attempts, like, or was Sputnik was that the first and successful attempt. Like, what were we trying to put something up at the same time? Something similar? I mean, that was their first satellite. What was our first satellite? What did it do? Yes. Space Bean Man says, yes, Explorer. That actually had science. What science did Explorer have on it? Explorer 1. So without, I mean, were they using computers to program the timings of the burns, or was everything manual control back then? Was it a guy with a joystick and a radar? Like, what is it? What did it take to put Explorer 1? Check for radiation in space. Well, I'm sure they found a lot. So Explorer 1's scientific instruments were there to check for radiation in space. And I'm assuming like the normal like temperature and stuff like that too, right? So was it just as simple as like a radio communicator that communicated yes or no to radiation, or was there was it a Geiger counter hooked up to a speaker? The Redstone rocket was guided. I think tonight after we get done with the stream, I'm probably gonna have to go find a nice documentary to refresh my knowledge on early space program. Are there any good documentaries that you could recommend? The satellite was not. I wish that more people, including our government, were all governments were more excited about developing and investing into space technologies and getting us more places. I can't say I agree with all the politics behind everything, but I am very, very strongly in the party of we need to become an interplanetary species. We need to develop these technologies to capture comets and move comets. I mean, I would love to one day read that we are making severe and active efforts into moving comets into orbit of Mars to seed it with water, right? I'd love to see international cooperation between all major governments of the world to get a craft built to intercept that that interstellar object that's coming, into our solar system before it leaves, so that we could get information from it. Like, I would love to see that. I'd love to see rapid advancements towards the submarine drill that they're sending toward. I think they're going to send towards, what is it, Enceladus, right? I think it's Enceladus where we're going to drill down into the ocean and see if there's life there. I think I think if we go to Enceladus and we find life, I personally believe that Europa. There we go. I think the single most significant discovery as far as space and science and um, all that is concerned, is to find life that did not originate on Earth. To find DNA specifically that did not originate on Earth, because to do so would show that DNA is an eventuality of dead chemistry. That DNA eventually develops. Like that is just a natural part of what develops in the rules of our universe. Because to discover that would be to make it a lot less lonely, right? Just to know that outside of Earth, that DNA itself eventually develops. Um, it would go a long ways to bringing it more realistic, the idea that there could be life on other planets. Not maybe like what we have, but an intelligence. But then again, I did just read that they think that our entire universe may be inside of a black hole. Hmm. If that, if not longer. Look at that. We kept all of our parachutes this time. Sure, we had to do some aero braking, right? Oh, yeah. That's a good one. And we made sure to bring everybody this time. It's great. Valentina got her first taste of space. Bill got his first taste of space. That's good. Good experience for these guys. I like to turn off the fast forward as we get close to the ground because I've had times where things just exploded for no reason. Look at that. We did it. Should give us a decent amount of money to work with. All right. Got a lot of money. Let's go spend some of the science that we saved up yesterday, huh? Okay. So we got some options here, Bean. You are the most engaged and active member we have here. I think we lost that other guy when he saw what I was kind of rocket I was building. He was like, I'm not doing this. He won't clip flaps. I'm not doing it. So we can afford one science level here. So we could, let's see here, increase our electrics. I don't think we need to do that. Docking, I don't want to buy that yet because then it's going to start making us dock for missions, and I'm not. I want to wait till we have all the RCS thrusters and stuff unlocked. Space exploration, don't need that one yet. Command and control, I do like that pod, but we don't need that yet. Landing, don't need that yet. Aerodynamics, we could eke out some more science. We haven't done any Arctic science. We haven't done any mountain science yet, or desert science. We could really up our aircraft here, build some nice, get some readings. We have advanced construction, which is going to allow us to use some fairings to our advantage. And some basic robotics. Don't need those quite yet. Fuel systems, we got some bigger tanks here. Theoretically could help with fuel, but I think I think we should go with the heavy rocketry, personally. What do you think, Bean? Rocketry all the way. All right. All right. So with heavy rocketry, let's see what we got for mission control here. 4 tourists. 30, 60, 90, 120. That's a decent chunk of money right there to make. And they want us to do a spacewalk, so I think we can do both of these. Okay. Let's see if there's one more mission we can eke out on that. Oh, don't need that. I can fire tourists? What? EVA. EVA, yes. We haven't gotten any of that science yet. Okay. Gotta check the part testing to see if there's anything we can use to our advantage here. Okay. Test an LV1 ant liquid fuel. No. Swivel. Splash down. No. To orbit of Kerran. 150. Alexei Leonov was the first man to do an EVA. Did he? What he is? Is he the one where they weren't anticipating like how much his suit was gonna puff up, and then he had struggles to get back into the spacecraft? OTV 1C. Tourist. Let's see where we can slap some bigger rockets on this, yeah? Okay. 0.5. If we put this Wolfhound on here, that's going to give us... to remove oxygen from his spacesuit. That must have been terrifying. Kickbacks. Pollux. Coupling. Fuel tanks. Let's throw that on there. So throw the Wolfhound on here. Okay, and then throw a Pollux onto that. What? Too tall? Well, this will be a D. Let's see if we can afford to upgrade the launch pad and get rid of this whole too tall nonsense. No? Okay. Alright. Well, let's see here. Guess if we're making a larger base, we might be able to go smaller up here. So let's take that out of there. Still too tall. How too tall are we? 3 meters too tall. One meter too tall. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, how much does just a Pollux get us? That's not too bad. The Wolfhound engine is a recreation of the AJ-10 137 service module engine. Service module engine. Where would that have seen the most use? Like, in relation to... That's for the moon, right? Like, that's the one that, gosh, you know, I don't remember his name. He stayed behind. He didn't get to go down to the moon. The other guys did. That service module, right? Haha. Michael Collins. That's bonus points. That'll win you trivia night for sure. All right, let's do it like this. Pollux is the heavy lifter. How tall can we make it? Just these two. That's really all of that. You would think. Interesting. Don't say. Let's open 1C again. What kickbacks? Let's throw some kickbacks on there. Throw them up way higher though. Too high. Well, actually, bring this down. There's always one person who stayed behind in the Apollo program's moon landing. Is that for lack of computer? I guess it makes sense. You wouldn't want to strand dudes on the moon, right? Like, be awful. Can you imagine? So did NASA have a backup plan, like for if they had to send other people up? Like, I think I remember reading that they had pre-recorded or pre-written like a speech for if they succeeded and if they failed. But what would have happened if they would have become stranded on the moon? Let's say they couldn't, launch back up off the moon. Would we have had the means to rescue them, or what's the most likely scenario of what would occurred? What would have occurred? Ah, 4,200. Yeah, we're golden now. We're gonna do great things with this one. No, Michael Collins would have been the only member of Apollo 11 to return home. Neil and Buzz would have died on the surface. How long could they have stayed on the surface alive before, you know? Because we didn't have the means to recycle oxygen back then, did we? Like, did they leave the Earth with the oxygen that they would need for the whole trip, or did we have the means to recycle? About a day or two. Oh wow, they really, they really had a lot riding on them. Brave men. I understand why he punched somebody. Like, if someone tried to say I didn't go to the moon when I definitely did, yeah, I'd punch him too. Okay, I think that guy absolutely deserved it. OTV 1D. I think this one is going to be our 4232. I almost want to add an extra tourist. There we go. Watch. This will be cake compared to what we were doing previously. Okay. Don't forget, we need to do a spacewalk while we're up there. The lunar module was a two-stage design. Descent and ascent. Yep, I do that. Well, I see why they call them kickbacks, because I can just kind of kick back and relax here as it takes us up all these different stages of atmosphere. Booster set complete. I think we can comfortably hit 200,000 meters. Run all the magic space bus. The LRV was only introduced on Apollo 15, 16, and 17. Are you referring to the awesome moon car? I look forward to when we get into building rovers on here. The very. How much did it weigh? I need freedom units, please. Oh, I imagine. Screenshot time. Screenshot. It's a pretty game. All right, this is a new record for us for sure. Let's do a little EVA action. Yeah, that's very light. Going out here to inspect the craft. Look at that. OTV 1A or 1D, everyone. Orbital tourism vehicle 1D. Very successful. Very easy. This we could get a lot from this. Okay. For that. Go. Okay. So I am going to orient the Space Center at 12 o'clock. Or, sorry, at 6 o'clock. All right. No, wait. 6 o'clock. KSC, 6 o'clock. Where on this clock, if this is 6, right? Where on this clock should I hit my burn to enter the atmosphere? 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Keep in mind we are roughly 270,000 meters up. So where on this should I burn to re-enter the atmosphere? 12 o'clock. Okay. So we're going to fast forward to 12 o'clock. Okay. Gonna orient retrograde. And on the same clock, 12, 3, 6, and 9, where should I aim? Probably 6, okay? And how far down do I want my periapsis to be where I want to allow the atmosphere to do the rest of the work for me? What do you think? 50,000? 40,000? Let's see. Let's try that. That should be good, right? That's not too steep. We have a decent amount of fuel left. Excellent. I'm sure that this craft, right, when we take out all the passenger compartments and we instead add our science pod in there, heck yeah, it's good. We, I'm sure that when we strip out the passenger compartments and just have our science, I'm sure we could get this to the moon. Like, no doubt in my mind. Not landing for sure, but Apollo 8, where we just do a. Was that the flyby? Is that where we went behind the moon? What was the primary objective of Apollo 8? Space being everyone, our resident space history expert, knows a lot more than I do. And we are re-entering the atmosphere. Ladies and gentlemen, I am cutting off power to your USB ports and turning off the cabin lights. Apollo 8 orbited the moon without a lunar module. Okay, so it was just a capsule, just went around. Was that the first time we saw the dark side of the moon, or had we sent cameras behind beforehand? Apollo 9 tested the command module and the lunar module in low Earth orbit. You are a wellspring of knowledge. Soviets took pics on Luna 1. You know, I know we were working against each other, but at the same time, we were working together as a species. Love it. The best thing that could ever happen to our species to come under threat from an alien threat, right? We would all put aside our differences and fight the space squids. We are cooking. Absolutely cooking. These extra batteries came in handy for sure. Oh god. There goes our stabilizer fins. Batteries are overheating. It's okay. Oh, we lost our. Oh no. We lost our mini parachute. We'll be okay. think I think our design, I think we've run the extent of what this design can handle. Like we've hit max speed, we've hit max height, right? Like this is this is the peak of the OTV1 lineage. And we are pushing it to its limits for sure. Apollo 10 was a full dress rehearsal. That means the lunar module named. Hold up. Gotta bring it up. So Bean says Apollo 10 was a full dress rehearsal. That means the lunar module named Snoopy aborted before landing on the moon and redocked with the command module, also known as Charlie Brown. Okay. So that was a manned mission, right? What did they didn't re-enter the atmosphere with the command module attached. So did they leave it in orbit or of the moon, or did what happened to the command module from Apollo 10? Wait, the lunar module. I'm sorry. What happened to the lunar module from Apollo 10? Drogue chutes are a go. They left it in moon orbit. Okay. Was it on a degrading orbit? Is it still there? It's not still there, right? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Looks like we're going to be okay. No need to finish filling out your wills if that's what you were currently doing. Looks like going to make a nice safe landing here, the grasslands. If you look to your right, you'll see the mountains, and to your left, you'll see darkness. Thank you for riding, Air Curdle. Yay, we did it. Ten's orbit was weird, so it might still be there. We can't say the same for the other lunar modules. Might still be there. I imagine we don't have as much coverage and understanding of everything that's in orbit. Probably hard to track something that small. Though if it is still in orbit, I think it would be cool if a future space pioneers, like brought that back, put it in a museum, maybe even on the moon. 12 is underrated. Why? Apollo 12 was underrated? All right. We are looking good on funding. I think it's time we upgraded our tracking station. Look at that. Patch Conics. How so is 12 underrated? All right. They want us to go to moon. Okay. Head to moon, pass by. We're doing it. Go to the moon. Moon ride. So what we're going to do is we're going to convert the successful design of the OTV-1D. We are going to convert this into uh, the launch vehicle to take us to orbit the moon for the first time. So it's going to be a new design lineage for the actual craft itself, but we are going to take every bit of this and turn it into a subassembly. We're going to name it the OTV LV. OTV LV. Okay, so we're going to... Apollo 12 was the first and only targeted moon landing on another spacecraft, that being Surveyor 2. Are you saying that they intentionally landed Apollo 12 near a spacecraft that had previously landed? Okay, so we got our pod. That is, you're right, that is underrated. That's impressive. That's quite the feat. There's a lot of mechanics involved, a lot of math involved with that, I'm sure. How close? How close were they able to land it? Like, what's? It must have been close. And what was the purpose? Why were they going to collect samples and science from Surveyor? Oh yes, good. Speaking of the Discord, I am going to post another link to that for anybody watching who'd like to join the Discord. That's going to be act as the repository for screenshots um, and space history related information. Um, our member here, Space Bean Man, is very knowledgeable on the subject, so I look forward to perusing through the information I am given from him. All right, so let's see here. High orbit, close orbit, 2 backups for weight, thermal, go, rigid. Going to put a couple of drogue chutes on here. I like to bring the chutes in just a little bit. I think it gives it a sleeker look. And we're going to throw another chute on the back here. Turn off the flag. There we go. The train is back. Motor launch vehicle 1A. Okay. Fuel tanks. We want enough to come home. I want to get all the science we can from the orbit of the moon. So instead of just doing a flyby, we're going to try to orbit, and I'm going to try to get down low. I want as much science as possible to be done on the first interaction with the moon. Yes. That'd be, oh. Okay, I'm deleting previous lineage. Let's see, from OTV. Gone. KSP 1A can go. That can go. Okay. Okay, I sent it. Okay, let's take a look here. Apollo 12 astronaut, I'm assuming Pete Conrad next to Surveyor 2, lunar module with Intrepid in the background. So they got close. Okay. All right. What what's the how long had Surveyor 2 been on the moon, and what was Surveyor 2's mission? And why was it necessary for them to go collect it? Okay. Coupling. $47.51. Yeah, I think this will do it. I think this is you know what? Call me greedy, but I don't think it's unreasonable to think that we couldn't also get a science junior in the mix. 4677. I think we could do 2 science juniors. Because of that one I messed up yesterday, I don't know if you remember, but I do. Thought about it before I went to bed last night. It was like, damn, it's 37 science. It's a whole another tech tier we could have had. 4631. Yeah, we're getting science this time. Oh my god, those weren't rigid? Huh. Okay. MLV 1A. Going to the moon. Bean, I'm going to need a countdown for this one. This is an historic moment for all of Kerran kind. Surveyor 2 was the third probe to soft land on the moon. It was made to collect samples and survey the lunar surface for future Apollo. Space Bean says Surveyor 2 was the third probe to soft land on the moon. It was made to collect samples and survey the lunar surface for future Apollo missions. It was made just 3 years prior to Apollo 11. Okay. So it's just success after success after success. Like we were owning the moon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have liftoff. MLV 1A Jebediah Kerman, Kerbal Hero, Kerbin's finest, on his way to fly by moon. An historic moment for all Kerbal kind. Today we sail not on oceans of water, but on the dark and silent seas of the void. In the heart of our little world a dream was born, that one brave Kerbonaut would leave the safety of Kerbin's skies and dare to touch the edges of the unknown. That Kerbonaut is Jebediah Kerman. With courage as his fuel and curiosity as his compass, he has lit the fire of discovery, a fire that will burn in the hearts of Kerbal kind for all time. He departs not just for the moon, but for every dreamer who has looked up and whispered, "What if?" Today, Jebediah proves that if is not enough. Today we will say, "We will." And when his ship arcs around that distant silent face, we will see not just rock and shadow, but the reflection of our boundless potential. Go, Jebediah, and carry with you the hopes of all Kerbin. Fly boldly, return safely, and show the stars that we belong among them. First stage with boosters to 289, 290,000 meters. Main stage separation complete. My dearest Valentina, if you're reading this, it means I'm already halfway to the moon. Grinning like a maniac and probably upside down. You always said I'd be the first to try something completely insane, but maybe possible. So, here we are. I wanted to tell you before I left, but the launch window wouldn't wait, and honestly, I'd figured you'd try to strap yourself into the seat next to me. I needed to do this one solo. Not because I don't want you there, but because I know you'll have your own first someday, and it should be yours alone. If things go sideways, and let's be honest, they probably will, tell Gene I'm sorry about the fuel budget. Tell Bill and Bob that they're the best crewmates a Kerbal could ask for, and tell the Space Center to keep the runway clear, just in case I come in hot. But if things go right, when I swing past the moon, I'll be thinking of you. And one day, when we're both out there among the stars, we'll laugh about how small the moon looked from way out. Keep the throttle open, Val. I'll be home soon. Jebediah. P.S. If I don't make it back, dibs on naming the snack bar after me. Almost there. Burn for orbit. Igniting, stage 2. Burning for orbit. Peak speech, thank you. Apollo 8 also took the historic Earthrise photo. That's awesome. Orbit achieved. Setting target for moon. Absolutely. Oh, wrong way. Oh, we're definitely doing that. We will get a picture of the Earth of the Kerbin Rise. Setting node set to 0. Calculating intercept. Okay. Send the moon's periapsis. Nominally 97,000 if we can. Proceeding to maneuver. Oh yeah, dump all of them. Orienting to maneuver. Locked. Nope, nope, nope. Almost locked. Trains are back. Alright. Locked on maneuver. Node in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Firing main engine. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. Cutting. Adjusting. Separating. Igniting. Burning. 70, 60, 50, 4, 3. Adjusting. Oh my god. Success. So I forgot to pull the science out of that mystery, the module. So we still don't have high Earth orbit science junior science. Still. All right, intercept the moon looks good. Periapsis 124,000. Not bad at all. Let's hit this flyby. I know, right? It's like I keep forgetting. Like we did the science. Screenshot time. Our first intercept with the moon. Okay. Can we see the moon from here? Yes, we can. All right, let's hit orbit. Okay. So we are going to get rather close to the moon. So I'm going to save this so we get the close one, but I am going to start collecting other science out here. We lost Jim Lovell. Yeah, I saw that. I'm sure he's happy with the progress we've made as far as space. Like relanding boosters. all the computers, electronics. I hope he's hopeful. All right, collect all that. Let's get crew report 10. Let's get an EVA report from here. That's what I meant. Was. Capsule looks good. Forwarding that. Okay. Let's pull the science in. Okay. Let's warp to our lowest point. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Let's get some science done here. Should count as close. That's still high over moon. We have a lot of fuel left. I could go for a low moon orbit, but let's just do the high science while we're here. Keep experiment. Okay, I'm gonna pull it in now. I mean, we got almost a full tank here. I think we can bring her in. Let's tell you what. Let's save here. Let's bring her into an orbit. Lunar orbit insertion. Okay. Observing the goo. All right. Logging the temperature. Logging pressure data. Writing on my sticky note. Let's do an EVA. All right. EVA report. Taken. The board. And as requested, the Earthrise photo. Take it, quick. Sweet. The level of anxiety I would feel being outside of my craft and not tethered to it would be immense. Alright, gonna save here. Straight to Discord. And let's let's attempt a landing. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna land it. We're gonna try. No? Alright, alright. Let's go home. we are under equipped for the situation. Mission Control says no. Okay, we're gonna get one more orbit out of it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna hit our periapsis and we're gonna burn retrograde and go home. Goodbye, Moon. We'll be back. Don't worry. Apollo 18 is also underrated, says Space Bean Man. Why is Apollo 18 underrated? Can't say I recall what we did on that one. If I just plunge it right into the atmosphere here, right? Yeah. I think the MLV 1A was very good at what we designed it for. All right. Unfortunately, though, I gotta save the rest of this fuel. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna save the rest of that fuel to get us into the atmosphere. This is gonna be a high heat reentry. Let me tell you. I should have done a little bit better math on how we left the moon. I'm gonna burn the rest of it out there and hang on tight. Now, I think we're gonna be okay. We've got the heat shield. We've got um, we've got a lot going for us here, but this is gonna be a pretty high speed reentry. Try to adjust that angle better. Okay. Oh no. We've got a major Houston, we have a major problem. We have a huge problem. We forgot something very, very important. Um, so we may have forgotten to put a decoupler. We forgot to. There's no way to decouple the Mystery Science Junior, the Science Junior. There's no way to discuss. Hold on, let me collect myself here. We have neglected to engineer a method to detach the final stage from our heat shield. So the option we are presented with is disconnect our heat shield or try to orient this so it burns itself up on re-entry without destroying us. And we are running out of options here. Oh really? Yuri Gagarin did the same thing. Okay, well what was his trick? What did he do? Cuz close the doors on this. Okay. So his final stage couldn't separate, is what you're saying? Well, I mean, engines. Well, that's good. There's precedence. There's precedence. I think we're gonna be okay. The engines, they're designed by nature meant to get hot, so I think we're gonna be okay. One of the benefits of engineering your craft to be symmetrical is that it pretty easily doesn't flop around and destroy itself on re-entry. Yeah, look at that. We're good. Everything's fine. We saved money, actually. I'm coming home. You know, a very successful mission. I'm proud of us, Bean. I'm proud of us. Drogues deployed. Oh yeah. You are the most valuable asset. Yeah, absolutely. You are mission control, Bean. 'Couldn't do it without you. Three hours into our second broadcast, and we are. Thank you for that. Apollo 18 pics in the Discord screenshots. Awesome. He's just a happy little pod. 3 hours into our second stream of this series, and we have already flown by the moon. Let's see how much science we got from that. 290 science. What? Look at that. Look at all the money. Look at that. Chebediah. Yeah. It is now day 6. It's the next mission that. Oh, everybody wants to go to the moon now. Look at that. Oh, gosh. Okay. See how we're doing for science here. Hmm. We probably want to invest in landing at some point. We have no problem getting to the moon. And though I don't know how feasible with our current level of technology, getting to the moon, landing on the moon, taking off from the moon, and making it back will be. So, heavier rocketry would be good. But to get heavier rocketry, we're going to need to spend a significant amount of money upgrading our research and development. But then we can collect surface samples. All right. Apollo 9-esque mission. Tell me what did we do on Apollo 9? I'm buying heavier rocketry. And we are upgrading our fuel system capabilities. And let's upgrade our aerodynamics. Look at that. Okay. Command module and lunar module test flight in low lunar orbits. Okay. Let's see what we have going on here. Moon Launch Vehicle 1A. Waiting. I'm waiting. What am I waiting for? Wait. What kind of mission profile will you be using? To what do you mean, Space Bean? Mission profile. Lunar docket. Well, according to High Command, our next mission is to park two vessels around each other, or to park two vessels next to each other in orbit. Science-wise, it's not too hard. Send up one module, bring back another module. Donald needs rescued. It doesn't say they have to be crewed. So, we could send someone up to rendezvous with Cool Kid's satellite. We already have that in orbit. I don't think these need to be individually launched. Gemini Agena? Yeah. Let's let's rendezvous. Let's rendezvous a vessel with that satellite and destroy it. I mean, let's rendezvous with that in orbit. So we're going to make the MLV 1B. We're going to take off the science part of it. And we're going to actually add a decoupler, right? Insane. Okay. Of course you are. Okay. I think this is all we need to satisfy this mission. So let's launch this up. That's a lot of... I don't think we need that much. We don't need that much. But then again... No. I'd say we'd take this opportunity to leave fuel in orbit for the future, for the KSS. But we have no ability to dock yet. So I think we're just we'll take the wait. Okay. Well, let's lay the groundwork for the KSS, which is the Kerbal Space Station. It's actually I'm gonna. So I build space stations a certain. We can launch a new satellite. You're right. Okay. Okay. So I build stations a certain way. I like to create way stations. So we will build the moon way station, right? So the moon way station is going to be an orbital station that resides just about halfway between Earth or between Kerbin and the moon, right? It orbits on the same plane halfway, and that acts like a go between. So if for crew transfers, equipment transfers, refueling, it's a gas station, right? And I build these, and I also build another one called the Minmus Way Station, same orbital plane as Minmus, um, halfway between there and there. So we could, in our next few missions, lay groundwork for that. Give this man a job at NASA. I wish. Oh God, I wish. If only. So let's you're right, let's turn this into a satellite launcher. Hmm. I'd feel better if we had docking components. What do we how much do we need for docking? Hold on. If we want to dock, we're gonna need 63 more science. 63 more science. Because what I'm thinking is, something to place satellites. But then again, we also are going to start rescuing people soon. So building something, a million ideas. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Mission Control wants us to rendezvous 2 vessels. Okay. Easy enough. just going to do that straight off. Should be very doable. You should really research docking. Okay. Well, and if we're going to do that, let's pull out the VTOL and go get some science from the mountains. We haven't done that yet. Everybody remembers the XA-1A. We're going to upgrade this. No, we have done no science in the mountains. We can do pressure, we can do temperature, we can do surface samples, we can do the science junior kit. That's all the science we need right there to unlock the docking boards. What do you mean, no? What would you recommend? Do you want to land something like a probe on the moon and collect all the science and take the hit on the reduction, but transmit the science back and have our first lunar relay? What should we do? You didn't see that part of the stream. Are you referring to our VTOL aircraft we built? You weren't here for that yet? I assure you I did nothing without you. Oh. Well, it's time to go back and revisit that. For sure. Okay, we have done no science in the mountains yet. So let me show you this craft, what it can do, and then we'll upgrade it slightly um, to go get some science from the mountain. So this is the XA-1A. Ah, okay. So this is the XA-1A. It is the very first aircraft we made. It is VTOL. It uses my proprietary design for inline, reusable, adaptable VTOL parts. Being it's completely located inside of a Mark 1 service bay. We have 2 Juno engines in a singular intake, another unit here, and science here. I would love to start to researching and developing more into aircraft stuff too. I love building atmospheric craft. So this is essentially a hovercraft for getting science. It's built with the first just couple stages of science, so there's no reaction wheels here. I love aircraft in RSS. I don't know what RSS is. We have no reaction wheels in here outside of what's in this. It's very maneuverable. We actually took it over to the island airfield over there. This is the prototype version. We've unlocked a lot more parts for this. So I will update this and we will go hammer out some science quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notches below full throttle. Should give us a nice steady descent. One of the downsides of using these, that sounds awesome. KSP in the real solar system. So one of the downsides of using the Juno engines is they're very slow to respond to throttle changes. So typically when I build VTOL aircraft, such as the Cicada, I built the other day. I don't know. Did you get to see the Cicada? Did you see the video I made of the Cicada? That's I did that in a sandbox mode. But once we unlock the Panther and some robotics, I'll build some pretty cool VTOL craft. So let's upgrade this. KA 1B. Oop. Okay. Alright. Do away with that. We need to pay attention to where that's at. Get ourselves a Science Junior. 2 Science Juniors. Okay, come over here. Inline VTOL. It's all about balancing the weight. RSS sounds cool, but it's mental torture because it's full scale increased gravity. Oh yeah, now that sounds that sounds like it would be. Let's see here. RSS sounds cool, but it's mental torture because it's full scale, increased gravity, and 140 kilometers worth of atmosphere. Oh yeah, no, why would you do that to yourself? Okay, let's go command and control. Get another pod there. Trains are back. I'll be back. Okay, train's gone. Okay, I think I'm gonna add the wings back on. Okay. Pull this out here. Take that off of there. Slide that in there ever so nicely. Put that there. Okay. Put that there. Let's throw an engine on the back. Turn that down to 0. Oh, I imagine you'd learn a ton. Absolute ton. A little less thrust up front. $85. $85. Okay. Bell X1. What is? Okay, 1B, there we go. I structural. I think we're good with that. How's our aerodynamics looking? Okay. First plane to beat Mach 1. Oh, okay. Chuck Yeager. So Chuck Yeager piloted the Bell X1 in 1948. Okay. First to break Mach 1. Okay, so action groups, we are going to, on gear, we are going to have this. Thank you. Yes, please send the pics. I look forward to, I'm going to take a break here in a little bit. I'm going to go and just look at all of them. Gear. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Okay. Wait a second. I'm gonna have these all toggle on the gear option. I need to rework this. I built this before we had auto struts, so I'm like, okay, let's make sure we got our struts going. There we go. I like rigid craft. I'm on console, so when things start to wobble, things start to break. Okay, so okay, 1 second. Okay, so we're going to take this, come here, overwrite. Okay, then we're going to add pod. Get rid of all of that. Okay, we're going to add a fuel tank. Did that copy over? It absolutely did. Okay. Copy these. Put that there. Put that there. How are we doing for lift? Okay, we need more weight in the back. The easiest way to do that is just to add another pod. The same pod would make it perfectly balanced. Okay, so that is perfectly balanced like that. So now we're going to actually get rid of that because that looks dumb. Let's say structural. Two of those. Let's give her two Junos in the back. Separate those out. Close. 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 Put those on 0 quickly. Okay. Aerodynamics. I'm going to rotate this in. They launched it out of a B-29, like a missile. And then we want to put some of these back here. Okay, and then I want two more. We need enough forward momentum. Yeah, they put the Bell X1 in the cargo hold of the B-29. People just used to be cooler. Perfect. All right, let's go. So these need to swap with gear as well. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Okay. Okay. I think we have everything we need. Wait, no we don't. Whoops. A few more things. So we need science unit. These guys. One of these. One of these. Okay. And then we'd come here. Ah. Okay. We don't have action groups yet, which is frustrating, but that's okay. Not custom ones anyway. Okay. So we are going to fly out to the mountains and collect some science. Okay. Main engine primed. Forgot one thing. I need to have the surface base open. Okay, gear. Toggle. 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 We're going to fly out to the mountains and get some science with our awesome VTOL jet craft. Not enough height. Not nearly enough height. The X-15, that's just basically a rocket, right? I need more RCS control. Yeah, it's just the rocket plane. Yeah. Okay. I think I remember playing with that on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here we go again. This should function much much better. On our way to the mountains to do science. Maybe. Or maybe not. I think honestly, now that I now that I now that I'm here looking at it, I don't think these wings are doing what I want them to. Yeah, we have no aerodynamics. You know what? I don't think that we need aerodynamics. Not for this. Okay. Turn this down to 0. Turn this down to 0. It's a little back heavy, which is perfect. So let's... Listen, this is my final try, and then I will use a normal plane. Final try. We don't even need that. I don't do things the normal way here. Okay. This is taking us to the mountains. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. I don't know. What? I don't know what that was about. But we'll just add one of these. Just use a normal plane, bro. Do you even know me? Okay. Here we go. Perfection. We don't use normal planes around here. The wings were only holding us back. That's what big airplane wants you to think, that you need wings. But I assure you, we absolutely do not. We're going to the mountains, and we're gonna have a good time. This is, I make, I'm not to toot my own horn, but I make some pretty cool VTOL stuff. Like, go look at the cicada if you don't believe me. But these early tech levels, you're gonna see some black magic. You're gonna see, you're gonna see some wild things. But I'm persistent. All right, I'm an engineer. I figure it out. Don't take no for an answer. This is failing. This is failing. Okay. We're gonna build a regular airplane. I don't have the tech level to do this yet. Or do I? No, I don't. We're just gonna build a regular airplane. We're just gonna go get the science. We tried. We tried. Okay. New craft. Check in Discord. One second. Okay. Baked beans are showing me the RSS. Oh my god, that's Kerbal? Good lord. That's gorgeous. That's absolutely gorgeous. Okay. RSS is gorgeous. The Apollo Soyuz docking mission 1975 replica at Smithsonian. Okay. Yes. Just look at that Russian tech compared to ours. That's distinctively different. The Bell X-1, gorgeous aircraft. The movie The Right Stuff. Okay, I'm definitely gonna shit. Wait. He broke his ribs before the flight? The Bell X-1 piloted by Captain Chuck Yeager in 1948. He named the plane Glamorous Gladys after his wife. Yeager broke his ribs before the flight while horseback riding and had to use a broomstick to help him close his hatch. That's so funny. Are you good, dude? I'm so good. Are you? We can postpone. We're not gonna postpone. It's just ribs. It's fine. Checking the general Discord. Oh, that's gorgeous. Your recreation, the Bell X1. Okay, that's... You guys got a lot more parts to play with. Okay. And that's a great screenshot you took of Jeb, too. That's awesome. We're going to build a regular plane, and we're going to go get the science from the mountain. That is what is happening right now. It's building a regular airplane. Right now. Procedural parts would be nice. I like the challenge that I'm afforded with these though. Someday I may have PC money. And on that someday when I have PC money, I promise you, I am going to have an amazing Kerbal setup. It will be the envy of all the nations. I will have the full simulator. I will have joysticks and throttles and all manner of fun things. It will be grand and glorious. Regular airplane. Oh yeah, RSS, absolutely. I'll lose myself in that. I love it. RSSI graphics is like 16 gigabytes, so I would dedicate a substantial amount of a machine to that. I don't care. I don't even own a PC really. I got a terrible laptop, but I know that I promise you when it comes time for me to Kerbal, right, and like get the PC for it, I will consult you directly. I'm like, hey, Bean, it's time. Hold on, I think I missed something. Ah, yeah, okay, let's go. Absolutely, let's go. What's not right? This is gorgeous. What do you mean? Don't let this throw you off. Like, this is. Wait, hold on. Center of mass in front of center of lift? Yeah, this. Ideally, you want this to be right about here. You want that. You don't. You wouldn't want lift up front. You'd for this. You want it slightly behind. Pretty sure. But this is not an accurate. I'm pretty sure. Like all of my aircraft I build with this blue ball slightly to the rear. Pretty sure, unless I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Like pretty sure this is supposed to be slightly back here. But this is not an accurate read right now because this is way back here. Center of lift should be touching the yellow. Absolutely, center of lift should be touching the yellow ball, and it would, but just bear with me. Bear with me. Don't be mad because it might work. Wait, that's an engine. Whoops. There we go. Okay, we get it. You're a train. Understood. Must look aesthetically pleasing. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, that's right. We got to launch it from here. Because we did not upgrade our other stuff yet. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's going to be fine. Keep throwing myself on side quests. We're going to have to do a quest to upgrade the... Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Ah. I forgot that, KSP does not like us to launch with wheels there. There we go. Let's try that. The violence. Oh, sure. A million ton rocket? Absolutely. Little airplane? Death. Just absolutely not. Okay. What if we put it way back here? Just... Oh, there's a hole here? We're fine. We get over this hole, right? Don't break. Okay, so who'd have thought that you'd actually need a freaking runway to launch an aircraft? Right? Insanity. Absolutely insanity. Rigid attachment would probably also help. Okay. Save craft. Return to Space Center. What do we need to upgrade to launch this? Part count, probably. No. 220. Peek on Discord. I'm trained. That is a train, and I do like trains. Trains are great. Okay. Oh, you know what? We we were missing it this whole time. Rocket assisted takeoff, obviously. Like this is obviously the solution to our problem. Duh. Right? Duh. Why didn't I see it before? That's what doesn't want to take off because it's an airplane? That's fine. It's not an airplane. It's not an airplane anymore. Now it's a rocket. Just a little one. It is a normal plane, and you'll see. You'll see that it's a normal plane. It is the most normal plane. Okay. Um. Sure, probably. We're going to do science in the mountains. It's normal. It's a normal plane with a normal SRB strapped to it. It's a normal strap too. That SRB is not powerful enough. We're going to actually increase the thrust of that to 100. There we go. It's too. Everything here is normal. Everything that you're seeing is normal. Sure, do you normally strap that to that? No, you don't. But these are all normal things. Doing things they normally do. Not enough. Okay. And that's fine. We knew there was a potential for this to occur. So, what do we need to do to make it better? Obviously. Okay. So, I think the inherent problem here is the angle. Too many rockets. That was a terrible idea. I don't know why you're not allowed to make suggestions anymore. There we go. That's going to be the winner. I can already tell. No, don't give me the medal yet, but we're just doing this to avoid having to pay for upgrading the runway right now. Nope. Okay, all right. You know what? I think we're going about this all wrong. I think the rocket needs to be on top, right? Don't strap the SRB to the plane. Strap the plane to the SRB, right? That's what we need to do. Perfection. Let's make sure that's rigidly attached. There we go. Let's actually move that like that a little bit. Okay. Those engines should probably fire at the same time as that. Watch. Okay. Here we go. Not even a little. Okay. You made your point. Let's go back to doing it like that. Maybe it won't explode this time. It is a normal plane. The plane is not the problem here. The plane is great. The plane flies wonderfully. What did we lose? The problem is it doesn't want to let me use the launch pad to launch a plane, which is ridiculous if you ask me. Just sit right there. It's totally normal. I understand if you don't think it's normal, because yeah, but for sure. Look at that, not exploding. I don't know why the landing gear looked like that. That's that is not a normal thing for sure. Maybe the problem was the landing gear the whole time. You know what? I think I think it is. Yep. I get it now. I understand what's happening. Give me a moment. Okay. So I'm seeing what's happening here. There is a glitch with the landing gear that if we load them into this area, it does them backwards and it messes with the physics. That's why that's doing that. It's very strange. I've never seen it do that before. But everything makes sense now. I can't launch this plane because it's got 10 too many parts. So let's get rid of the too many parts. Too many parts. Two more too many parts. Don't need those extra intakes. Okay. How many parts can we have now? We need one more part. So let's get rid of one of these. Okay. And we're going to put one of these on the button. There. It's a regular airplane launching from a regular airfield. The regular airplane needs its landing gear spaced more widely. 2,000 hours on KSP? Sir, that's incredible. There we go. I think I need to adjust the flight profile. I'm thinking that that needs to be more centered, but definitely not behind it. See, why does it look like this? See, I told you it was messed up. Look at that. Look at that. Problem solved. Now we don't give up. We're here now. Got this. It's my fault for trying to load it up in the VAB. We just know better now. There. That'll fly wonderfully. We're going to go with the science right now. Okay. Apologies for the delay. I do. I have lots of questions about the space race. What was the last mission we went to the moon? The last mission where we stepped foot on the moon. What was it? Apollo 17. What did we do on Apollo 17? And when they went, did they know it was going to be the last one? Also, I'd like to point out, I told you so. Regular airplane. Oh, I like that. Is that a regular airplane? There are an incredible amount of parts that you have available to you. Oh, and they even say like USSR, Europe, USA. That's awesome. I would have a lot of fun with that. It's too bad about KSP too. Going to the mountains to do mountain science. They went, so Apollo 17, 1972. They went to the soil on the lunar highlands. They went to check the soil on the lunar highlands and to research the volcanic background of the moon. They did know they did. Was it just, was the public losing interest? And what did we learn? Like that it was all just dirt and there was no. I mean, like I guess I hear the moon is rich in helium-3. Do we just have no use for it then? Why? Why didn't we keep going? I think I hit her a little bit too hard. The public thought of Apollo was routine. The government was cutting funding. The space was practically over by then. Routine? Oh, they're going to the moon again? What else is new? Imagine, like, not even that long ago, just before that, like, it was the most exciting thing they could think of, and then most exciting thing we've never done before, and they thought of it as routine. So this aircraft that we've built here, the Regulus, it's pretty good at flying, but I'll tell you, it's not super good at landing. Like, not even a little. No one cared about Apollo 13 until the catastrophic event. That's depressing. That makes me sad. I'm not sure how old you are, but you seem to have a lot of knowledge about the time period. I mean, surely have you ever gone to see a launch? I hope to one day be able to go see some sort of launch. I I am not content with the state of our space program right now. I don't. Okay, yeah. I'm not content with the state of our space program right now. I was pretty sad when they were stopping the space shuttle missions and the privatization of space is nice because of innovation and technology and the funds that can go towards it, but at the same time, it's when these private companies make these advancements, it has a tendency to feel like it's less of an achievement for mankind as it used to when it was like the collective effort. But I love what we're doing, like the relandable rockets. Like that's pretty big deal. Nope. It's be much easier to land on the moon. Not the biggest fan of the space shuttle. Why is that? This has got to be our least successful endeavor yet. We can go to the moon, but oh buddy, this this is we definitely should have invested in some aircraft stuff here. I think I'm gonna shutter the the plane project here shortly if I can't get a good landing out of this. I think I could do better than that. ISS was good and all, but I think it was a major downgrade from Apollo. Yeah, it's kind of just doing stuff in orbit is it's absolutely. Oh, you're referring to like to Columbia and stuff. Yeah, yeah. That's I remember I remember that happening. Survive. Oh, absolutely, absolute heroes. I not to be morbid, but like they didn't die right away either, which is bad. Or like when the capsule caught fire for the I forget which disaster that was. The capsule caught on fire and the dude burned alive. All the dudes burned alive. I don't. Which one was that? Is it Gemini? No. That's a no. All right, we're gonna try one more time to squeeze some science out of these mountains here. I'm gonna try to land her up there. If this doesn't work, we're going back to what we were doing. Ed White, Roger, yeah, okay, yeah. These poor guys. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do here. We're going to take this science crew report. Okay, we're going to hop out. It's a terrible way to go, honestly. I really hope they took care of their families. Okay, we're going to take a surface sample. Yep. EVA report. Yep. And we're going to name this Beans Patience. We're going to leave that for posterity. All right, come home. A terrible failure. All right. Well, we tried. I'm going to show you one thing before I hop off the stream for the night. Ready to come right back to it tomorrow. I'll show you the cicada. It's a little bonus. Ed was a good man, first American to perform a spacewalk, and Gus was the first American in orbit. Yeah, they didn't deserve to go out like that, for sure not. What happened? Like what was the problem? Wire fire in the cockpit? Oh gosh. So if that hadn't happened to them, do you think there's a chance that they might have been the first men on the moon? I mean, because they were already doing all those other firsts. They're obviously like the stars of the show. Well, we shall. I think we're gonna try to recreate the some of the Apollo missions the very best we can in the coming days. Their sacrifice on Apollo Block 1 is what got Apollo Block 2 to have every safety precaution possible. And honestly, had they not done that and had that not occurred, like who knows what sort of horrible tragedies that could have possibly derailed the whole space program down the line. Um, Heroes, absolute heroes. Speaking of heroes, Bean, I appreciate you tuning into the stream again, keeping up on the Discord. I look forward to getting more people in here and learning more about space history and stuff like that from you. I had fun today. Um, the airplane part was a failure, but that's okay. We just need to learn that we need, if we want to do that, we need to invest more in that. So it was good seeing you. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you very much, and I hope to see you tomorrow again tomorrow. Good. I hope to see you there.